Alright. Okay, good. I am live. Alright, for a second there I couldn't tell. Alright, let me see if I can catch up with my group. Yeah, I was in the middle of a dungeon. I was hoping we would finish the dungeon before I had to start the stream, but of course, I always forget. The thing is, dungeons never feel like they take that long in this. Alright. Okay, good. They did wait up. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so I'm just doing the leveling roulette right now. That's all we're really doing in this little squad group, yeah. And then we're gonna carry on with the MSQ. Cypher Zero, you were first to the stream. Welcome. How are you, my friend? I hope you're well. Hope everything's going smoothly. It's fine Sunday. Hope your Christmas was fantastic. Or if you don't celebrate Christmas, whatever holiday you do. Alright. Ah, Yaska, Zianani, and Mega Strike. Welcome, guys. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Yep. I don't know if you guys are here when I briefly and quickly explained that I thought I jumped into the roulettes, one of the roulettes, because I thought I'd have time to do one real quick before the stream. I was wrong. Definitely wrong, but that's perfectly okay. Yeah, so just trying to wrap this up, and then we're gonna get back underway with the MSQ. Actually. Come on, fuck off. And the drawbridge cometh down. There we are. Please roll before fight. These are upgrades for me. Okay. There, I rolled. Oh, good to have fun before that. Okay. I think that's Tower of Babel. No, this is the Tower of Babel. It was what I got for the leveling roulette. Don't worry, lads and lasses. We'll get right past this and carry on. Alright. Okay. I remember correctly. Okay, good. Only done this fight once before, so think I'll be fine. And sorry if the game volume's a little low. That I will turn that up after this. Again, when I'm just doing my normal like leveling and dicking around in the game, I keep the volume really low and I listen to music and stuff. Oh crap! Alright, gonna stretch that bad boy out. There we go. Woo! Nice try. Tried to yeet me, but it didn't work. So, suck it. A horrific roar tears the fabric of reality. It's ugly! Can never be too safe. Sudden death is almost promised. Yeah, 'cause you take a lot of damage for some reason. And I know it's standard for DPS to not be, well, tanky. It's not their role, but still. You still gotta have a level of, like, heft to you, you know? You would think, you know, a Dragoon's kind of like a heavy... It kind of looks heavy armor, especially when we look at Astinians, so... I think they'd have a little more protection than the... average. Okay, I can't remember which side goes first. Okay, this side. Now we move over here. Oh, crap. Yep. Shit. That one still got me. Now, it's not good to have a temper tantrum, mister. You themselves off Titan last night? What? And I would hope they would have Titan at least down by now. Oh. Comparatively, Titan's mechanics are very, very easy. Although I can't blame... If you're like brand new to the game, I can't blame anyone from dying on Titan. The first time I died in the game, period, was on Titan. That was my first death in the game. Shit. That was over here. Reaper misjudged the distance and teleported her off the edge. Oh. I can see that happening. There we are. Alright, almost done with. There we go. And Merry Christmas to you too, Mega Strike. Although, Christmas is now over. Well, for me anyway. I don't know if anyone's a day behind me. I don't think so. Let's see. Tank did pretty good. Greed. Oh, and I got it. There we are. Alright, there we go. now I got that roulette out of the way, we can back on track with the MSQ. How is everybody doing today, by the way? Sub Jalen633, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing this fine Sunday? How was your Christmas? How was everybody's Christmas, generally speaking? Mine was pretty good. I got more gag gifts. Well, only one of the gifts was kind of a gag-ish gift, but you know, generally it was a pretty good haul this year for Christmas gifts from the fam. A couple of them just didn't make sense. Like, I got some shot glass beakers, like the shot glasses that look like science beakers. I don't know why I got that, and I also got a cocktail shaker kit thing, which also weirded me out because I don't drink that much. Like, I drank a lot more when I was a teenager and, you know, rebellious, but as an adult, it lost all its, like, rebellious nature. So, I don't really drink that much. So, I found it incredibly, like, to me, it was the equivalent of, it's kind of like the equivalent of a vegetarian getting a cutlery knife set. I mean, it's cool, it's useful, you can use it for other things. But why? So for me, that was weird. But outside of that, I got a new jacket, a new leather jacket. It's very nice. I got my jacket. I got a couple other new clothes. Got a new flannel, some jeans. Let's see, I got a couple of funny shirts. Like one of them's like one of my shirts I got was from my sister. It says, "Let's settle this like adults," and it shows rock paper scissors. The in joke with that shirt though is my sister has not never. She's beaten me at rock, paper, scissors twice out of the 9 million times we played rock, paper, scissors to solve things over the years. Like, as kids growing up, that's how we chose who would sit in the front seat, is rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And I figured out a way to never lose to her. And she calls it cheating. But the thing is, I'm not tricking her. I'm not doing... It's rock, paper, scissors. I'm just playing the game. It's just I know what she's gonna throw out, so that's why she makes me cover my eyes when we do rock, paper, scissors to give her a chance. She says I'm cursed by the devil to always beat her. It's very funny. So that shirt is still funny in its own right, but between the two of us in particular, it's a very cool, it's a very funny in joke. Angry Cupcake, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Doing all right? Been a minute, yeah. I'm freezing and grumpy. Best time for moderating chat. Suppose so. Everybody be careful. Zianani's looking for trouble. And she will find it. We stopped giving gifts for us adults. We only give gifts for the kids. Yeah, my dad has a similar philosophy, but he's kind of gotten over it because for us, like, we give gifts to him, he gives gifts to us. I don't agree with that philosophy personally. Like, I do think it's more special for the kids, but the sentiment is still important for the family. I don't think it's just something only kids should get. I do think there is certainly value in adults giving gifts to each other. And, yeah, they can be gag gifts sometimes. Sometimes they can be genuinely heartfelt gifts. Generally, though, gifts, I think, are still part of the holiday. And there's no rule set in stone anywhere that you have to only give it to the kids. Yes, again, it's more special for the kids. But for adults, the sentiment is still nice. Like, it's a time of year where you show your appreciation for what you have. That being your family. Doesn't matter how old they are. So, for me, I still get... Like, I bought my mom for Christmas a $137 power washer. Because, the old one she had broke, and I knew she needed a new one, and she wanted a new one. So she could properly wash out our old horse trailer. So I bought her I bought her that. I bought my brother-in-law a set of little unit trays for when we play Warhammer, because that's what he's been asking for. Plus, I also got him... I wrote him up a little funny scroll anecdote and gave him some money also in his present. You know, I do think it's important to give things even to adults. You done the Christmas event yet? Nope. You intend to. Also had a great time and got a great haul. Nice. I don't know what the Christmas event is, but I don't know. I'm focused on getting the MSQ done first. I don't know how far I am in the MSQ. I'm assuming I'm like a third in, maybe a little bit less. Somebody bought me a FF14 outfit that was nice. I could be pretty princess. So, are we talking an actual pretty princess, or is it Slut Gear 2.0? Just curious. I don't actually celebrate Christmas, so it was a normal day for me, which was fine, but internet around my region were having problems, so got some disconnect playing FF. I'm sorry to hear that, Sambakwin. At least I hope you had a good day. What's up, dude? Been a while. What's up, hey! Should I still call you Civ Naja, or is it, should I just say the whole thing, Severa Naja? I'll go Severa. Severa Naja, how you doing? Civ for short. Yep, a gift is something everyone gives to those you love. Yeah. I make blankets for people as things are going. Zach's will be done in January sometime. Hey, you're making progress. January is just around the corner. I have till the 31st. Alright. I think we can finish the MSQ before then. Well, a bit of each. Convenience rewards. Seems fine. Alright. See, princess outfit for FF14. Oh, so it's an actual princess outfit. So it's not Slut Gear 2.0. That's for a different day. Alright, well, let me make sure I that is red. Yep. Yeah, I was trying to get another video done for today before I streamed, but it's gonna take a lot. Machinima are not things you can do quickly. They're like, as much as you're like, okay, I'm just gonna bang out all this stuff and be like done. No, like it's not quick at all. So that, you know, it's not the the next FF14 Machinima is next on my docket, but the one I'm trying to get done right now is the old SWTOR Machinima of the Sith Warrior storyline I was doing. If you guys are curious what that is about, you know, it's on the channel page. Feel free to watch. Hope you guys enjoy. The whole thing, yeah, the whole Machinima arc is all in one video. Or you can watch each individual video. But yeah. But yeah, I'm bringing that back because I kind of put that on ice forever ago, and I thought, hey, since I'm doing the FF14 Machinima, why not bring that one back as well? You know, kind of mix it up a little bit. Get a pair of mini pets. It's a cute little story. Nice. Takes like an hour. Then I have plenty of time. Yeah. The only thing I was able to get done for today was not even something that was really meant for like entertainment, really. Well, I guess it is, but I put up my demo reel for my voice acting. I hadn't updated my demo reel for my voice acting since 2017, 2016, somewhere in there. That's been how long since last time I updated my demo reel. So I uploaded that for those who've seen that one. Again, it's not really meant to be like an entertainment video. It's part of my portfolio. But and if you watched it and enjoyed it, I hope you did. We're gonna get underway here in just a second. I'm still giving it a little bit more time, just in case anybody wants to hop in and join in on the rest of my MSQ journey. Yeah, again, not knowing how far I am, and my speculation is story-wise, I'm about a third in. That's where I think I am. I feel like I'm towards the climax of a story, but the whole base expansion is the climax of the FF14 story up till now, so that's probably why. But generally, I think overall, I think I'm a third in. I think. Oh, actually, one thing related to FF14, anyway. I did get 2 FF14 related gifts. And apparently one of them comes with a pet of Dulia Chai, little minion you get. But I got the Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers: The Art of Reflection, Histories Forsaken book. It's an art book of concept art, which is very nice. Minfilia/Reen's concept art is way different from... Well, not way different. Ow. Dropping shit. Is very different. Like, she looks even more, like, doll-like and gloss... I know it sounds weird to phrase it like this, but, like, glossy in, like, her concept art. I don't know. She looks, don't get me wrong, the character model looks very similar, but I guess there's something between 2D and 3D that kind of changed in translation that didn't feel as like her eyes in particular, like really like white blue here, whereas in the game they're more of just a brighter teal. So I don't know. It's been fascinating going through this, and a cool thing I've been doing is I've been comparing it to the concept art I had for Warglaive from my concept artist, and I've noticed some similarities in the ideas. Oh, well, I say ideas. And some similarity in, like, the processes of developing it. Sorry, I don't mean, like, the artwork for my tabletop game is the same as this in any way. No. Quality-wise, they're about on par with each other, though. And that's not me bragging about myself. That's me bragging about my concept artist. My concept artist is worth every penny, though. He puts a lot of work into it. And if he wanted to, he could work for a company like this. Yeah, so I find myself just kind of getting lost in the pages and stuff of, yeah, like for example, this is Titania. I don't know how well this is gonna show up on screen, but that's Titania. If you guys can make her out. Yeah, I don't know. It's been I have a lot of FF related heavy books now. I have the cookbook. I have these two. I haven't even opened this one from the plastic. This one includes Wind Up Runar. But yeah, I actually really like the cover of this one because it looks kind of like a motherly Minfilia watching over Reen. I don't know. I really love that image. Like that. It's very cute. Like seeing Minfilia as kind of like the mother to herself is awkward when you think about it too much, but that's the key. Don't think about it too much. Anyway, for your lore books, it's month 6, you think? Dang it. Hey, Kiro. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. How are you, Kiro? My level is a good gauge. I don't know if you could trust my character level to be a gauge though for where I'm in the story, because I have been doing roulettes here and there and doing other side stuff. So my XP is a little bit above, but I guess I could check the mission level. If we're going by the quest level, I'm halfway through the MSQ. If that's really halfway. Oh, that sounds wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Totally not because I just wanted the Yotsuyu minion. Oh, that's adorable. Gonna go see No Way Home? Alright, have fun, man. Enjoy. Don't spoil me. I don't know anything. I haven't seen it yet. Alright. Alright, so I think now we're ready to get going. Hope everybody's ready to go. If you guys haven't progressed past this point in the MSQ, now's your last warning. But we're gonna hop right on in and continue progressing the story. Alright, now where were we? Amidst the apocalypse. Alright, that's right, I gotta turn up my game here. There we are. Chicka chicka bow. Alright, here we go. Ah, Kamala. Hello, my dear. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate of Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Manua. Names are fucking me up already here. And that massive crate there goes to Zemira. By the middle storehouse, watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You'll be limited time complete task. Okay. Alright, so light crate. Okay, pick up the light crate. Okay, light crate goes to the... There, yeah. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. You're welcome, good sir. Alright, and now for the ordinary crate. Gimme. Mine. Oh! Manure. There you are. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here for our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. You're welcome. And a weighty crate. Time to lift it, boys. Lift with your knees. Brace yourselves. Ooh. I've got it. I'm moving. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Oh, that's a girl. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Lifts it with one hand. Well, damn. Alright, come on, I have transported your staff. Gently and efficiently. Carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I try. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jin Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Interesting. Done as I asked, have you? Yes, I did. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I don't know why my nose is all... Ah. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Yeah, this is something I noted last time, that people especially in the dungeon that we last did, that people were transforming after they were just losing hope. They were kind of giving up. I noted that. I'm just not sure where fully that's going. I don't know. You remember what we saw in Venispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Hello, Morgan Tippers Lupus. How you doing? We were to reconvene with the others in front of Magaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, though, they will have already returned with their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you take care as well.
The despair was thick in the air.
I'm curious, it may not be lost hope, it may just be like sadness or it's probably a combination of things. It's probably a combination of the emotional duress, at the very least. Whether it's depression, whether it's sadness, it's all, yeah.
Skies burn red.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed we did, madame.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Let's see what truths can be gleaned from all this.
So the merchant Khazal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
And again, it's something to do with negative emotions is related to their transformation. I have no speculation deeper than that. Like that, I'm very surface level in my interpretation of what's going on.
The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
And the problem...
But not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
The major problem is the major problem with a situation like this is it's a domino effect kind of, and that's kind of what makes it even all the more horrifying of an affliction affecting the world, is negative emotions breed more negative emotions. And when they turn into monsters and these vicious beasts, they're creating more hopelessness, more dread, more weight on everyone's minds, and there's this emotional strife that just kind of keeps adding on to itself. So, if a way to fight it is keep people hopeful, that's if we're being realistic, it's damn near impossible to keep people from falling into those that depressed mindset, that feeling of well, giving up, because it's just this overbearing overweight that goes upon it, like that makes it a more terrifying affliction than, like, it'd be one thing if, like, all of these monsters were being brought about because it was, like, a direct, like, attack. Like, zombies are less scary because you need to be bitten, right? You need to be bitten by a zombie to be turned into one. Or you need to die and then be given the curse of zombification. But in this case, people are being turned, whether they've been touched, whether they've been hurt, whether they don't even need to get near these horrors. They just need to be around an area that's clearly being affected, like where the sky's turning red and hellfire's coming down. And that sight alone brings your mood down, I would assume, safely. But I guess the big question is what level of dread and depression do they have to stoop to transform, to have the curse befall them? Khazal, in his case, that since he's the sample case we're looking at here, he had probably one of the deeper kind of depressions, but it's also a more common one, where his business was failing, he was looking at losing everything he had. That breaks some people very thoroughly. But do you have to stoop to that low of a level to transform? Or do you have to stoop even lower? Like, what... And the other thing is how do you draw the baseline? And again, how do you prevent it? It's you can tell people all day long, like, hey, don't be sad, don't be fearful, don't be scared, don't feel dread, don't feel the hopelessness, but that doesn't work. I don't know, that's a very terrifying, near uncompatible situation. I'm curious, like, where this is going.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Khazal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep, that adds even more to the dread and to the fear, just knowing that. This is a problem that only continues to amplify itself.
Even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Uh-oh.
You are?
I'm Matsya of
Oh, it's
Radz-at-Han,
Matsya.
a humble fisherman.
Okay.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
An affliction that you can't track and can't prevent. Yeah, boy. Yeah, it's a domino effect every time. The very sight of the creatures adds to the dread, creating more hopelessness, which turns more people. This is worse than getting infected by the Borg, eaten by a Tyranid, anything like that.
We've got to kill them before it
Conceptually,
spreads.
this is absolutely frightening.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
And there's no reversing it on top of everything else.
Run as fast as you can!
Get the fuck up, moron! Your leg's not broken. Okay. Oh boy.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Well, shit.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Oh boy. Holy fuck.
Be strong, my friends!
Okay.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Taking charge, alright.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you,
he's letting the Crystal
flee this
Exarch out.
place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right. Go with them, will you?
Fine, letting them
We
go
will
by
save these
themselves.
people, as many as we can.
See, this is keeping consistent character, too. I do like that. That was a horrifying moment, though. Goddamn. The horror? It's not to demean it by any stance. Don't get me wrong. It's a very horrifying, terrifying situation. But I'm used to, like, keep in mind, I'm a horror junkie for, like, movies and shit. So, compared to, like, what I call horror, that was more like... that was grim. I would describe that as grim. But I would not describe it as horror. By my... like, it is horrifying, objectively, but, like, by my standard. Like, by my, like, chart, right, of, like, horror. Like, I don't... I'm so like, keep in mind, I grew up watching Pumpkinhead, Jaws. I grew up watching the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm a huge fan of the Nightmare on Elm Street series. I really like Friday the 13th. I also like a couple other movies like Sinister, The Conjuring, The Exorcist. Generally, when it comes to horror, I'm a connoisseur. Like one of my favorite movies of all times is John Carpenter's 1982 The Thing, okay? So in terms of like my horror chart, this isn't very high on there. I'd call it grim. It is horrifying objectively, but like by my sensibilities and standards, I would describe it as dark, grim, menacing? Yeah, I'd say menacing in like its atmospheric stuff. Even on an existential horror though, Mega Strike. Like I've watched movies like The Lighthouse, for a recent example. That's a form of existential horror, like isolationism and stuff like that. This is terrifying conceptually, but it's still got that lingering taste of hope in there. So plus it's not showing anything too graphic, and it's at rated T for T video game. There's only so much I can get away with. But yeah, I'd say it's grim, it's menacing, it's a very terrifying concept, and I love it. Horror is just not the word I would use, but that's based on the average person. This would definitely be horrifying. For me and my fucked up upbringing and what I've seen, I'd say it's grim. I'll use the word grim. I'm fighting over semantics here, but I'm just saying, like, by my standards. Anyway, regardless, here we go. We must save palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, palaka's stand is not far, just down the hill. But as I told you, His Excellency, before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. Thank you, Lauren. In that case, this is what we shall do. Shroud, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, here we go. Time to make a hole. I will clear the road. Come at me, foul beast! And boom. La 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 la. Destination number 2. Alright.
Foul monsters, show yourselves and die by my blade.
I still love how this form looks. It's just so evil. Sorry. Damn it. No, come back, Shroud. Alright, we have arrived. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Alright.
I'll stay on my guard.
Alright, motionless villager. I'm assuming dead. Villagers has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing, so they're dead. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Dead. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Gored. To be gored, you need to be impaled. God damn. Well, technically, also, if you just have your stomach split open, that also counts as goring, if I'm not mistaken. So, either the guy was impaled by something, or had his guts ripped open. Either way, gruesome. What a way to go. Exhausted high. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmares go on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not. He's dead. Alright, 3 out of the 4 are dead. Are we gonna go for 4-0, or are we gonna get a 3-1? Wait, where is this person? Ah, there we are. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends.
Not good.
Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I contend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Alright, time to make sure he's not losing it. Oh, Shroud. Shroud! This is Yurevit, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters. He still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. And I don't know, for that little flicker thing that came up, I was like, oh shit, he's transforming. No, it's just... in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevon, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, despite to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevon bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Sure thing! Sure thing, Elephant Man! Let's do this! Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Ah, my nose. Wouldn't that mean you're afraid of ghosts, Mega Strike? technically speaking, ghosts have no physical form, and technically you can't defend against them. Unless we're going by Ghostbusters lore timeline, then you just need a proton nuclear accelerator that shoots a ray beam. But if you don't have one of those, I have some bad news. I don't know. Generally, conceptually, what I find I'm afraid of, I don't really find myself. Oh, hello. Ether current, mine. Wait, why did I get off my bike? Mine. Oh yeah, we're in a new region. Huh. Hello here. Yeah. Well, generally, what I find fearing that causes me fear. Well, I don't think anything is special, really. I'm not afraid of, like, beasts in the night, and I have to go hunting for predators on a regular basis to keep them away from our livestock, so I'm not really afraid of that. I'm not really afraid of the dark. Yeah, I don't really think I have any special fears. I don't like spiders. I hate spiders with a passion. But, I don't know. I don't have a lot of fears, really. I fear the same things that everyone does, like losing your family, dying a slow and painful way. You know, everyone fears those things. But no special fears, really. Yeah, now that I think about it, I really don't have any unique fears. You afraid of heights? I'm afraid of falling from heights. Generally. But I have to do scaffolding work all the time, so... yeah, generally, I'm not really too afraid of heights. Just afraid from falling of them. Temple's just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. Ah! It was Kurasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here, I'll take a look. He's not really any safer waiting there. Please do. The cry came from the room. I don't know why. I've been randomly yawning. Cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Alright. Oh boy. That is one ugly motherfucker. Hello! This way, yes. Leave the dead body. Thank you, thank you. And he's dead. That's a good way to put it, Cypher Zero. Yeah, I'm not afraid of death, just the way to get there. And I would tend to agree there. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Not good. I'm sorry, Shroud. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. And before anyone points it out, yes, I know that the two things we just killed were his baby and wife. I already rationalized that.
No, it cannot be. Is someone...
Oh no, it's curious. I don't know, I thought it was Metsia.
Someone... anyone... My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife.
Oh no, they fled. Oh. There was 2 enemies, I just assumed it was the baby and wife.
My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need...
Kirasov, no, Kirasov, you must stay strong.
more time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Maven still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There was nowhere else she could have gone, I think.
Hopefully they're still alive.
Forgive me, Kurasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest.
You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere.
Alright. Time to track them down. We will find them. And we will aid them.
This is a hostile presence. Be gone, Satan! That boss at 60. Good, good. The progress is being made. Fuck off, snakes. If Maven and her daughter came through this area, then you see no evidence of their passage. Before I forget, probably should do tune. Tune. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Not good.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Ah, boy.
Chaos and panic sweep Radz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahau fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in palaka stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Hope it doesn't affect dragons.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Radz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahau sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
Credit to Azinian, man.
I cannot speak for Ahauan's greater goals.
He's learned a lot.
I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Oh shit.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Hell yeah. The story is fucking amazing so far. Amika Lou, welcome to the stream. I don't love Ichiro, but with his short legs, he reminds me of a munchkin cat, and all I can think about is him attempting to jump up on the couch. Line from the trailer, indeed. Most of the trailer stuff we've actually gone through so far, which I find weird, but appropriate. If Maven fled deeper to the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods of mercy. You must stay calm, Matsuya. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into the beast? That's not gonna help. You must stay calm. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand. I think. That would only make it worse, though. That would only make it worse. Like, the very knowledge that it could turn you into one makes you all the more anxious, all the more fearful, and therefore all the more susceptible. It's a domino effect. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? He does deliver it very well. That was a very well delivered line. I do agree with that. Come, Vitra. Nah, it's more. I did that more menacing. He had it more just imposing. Yeah, that was definitely a very powerful delivery. Credit to him. Matsuya is the sweetest theme. He's got to know. He's got a heart that matches his size. Spiral of fear. He needs a hug, poor nervous elefanto. And I would try and hug him, but my arms are only so big. That's not a fat joke, he's just overall size. He's very large. He could give me a hug like 4 times over. I see. In that case, let us hope you find their mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Urivet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. You got it, Alphino. We will save Maven and her child. We could do that much for Karasov. Quest accepted. Situation is tense as fuck. Alright. I am heartened to see you both safe. What of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive in Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Charge! Headlong into the slaughter! I mean to death! I mean... Yes! Follow the river. Oh boy. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Maven? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Why not for me? I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright, be safe, don't die. Damn it. Used up my shroud. Here we go. Short, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there is so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. I'm ready. Boom. One last spot. Alright, here we are. Carly here. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, perhaps leave a like. Sorry. Just gotta do it every once in a while. I gotta be a good streamer. Plus a good way to break the tension. Good way to break the tension. Put on my streamer hat. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Surprised we saved that many.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
The nicest way to say suck it up.
Mervyn?
Boy.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh boy. Someone cheer her up. Someone give her a hug. Time to hug her.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Exactly. Start handing out hugs. Start hugging everybody like they're your best friend in the whole world you haven't seen for years.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
My children, how old are you?
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Doing my best.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
And they all seem to know him too, so it both acted as a comforting words, and it also acted as a way to connect with the people in their immediate surroundings. A brief bit of community spirit right there. That'll definitely help pull you out of the shroudedness of your head.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I mean, there's no black and white way to put that. And I would say it's hard to say quantity. Like, every person is going to suffer in their life, and every person is also going to have good moments in their life. I would say, if we're speaking of averages, the average person will experience not necessarily more heartache, but again, this is where it gets complicated. I doubt. Wording this is where you got to be careful, because you're gonna get plenty of people who are gonna disagree, mainly because of not understanding where you're coming from. So I'm trying to word myself correctly here to avoid too much of that. Generally speaking, again, this is the average person. They're not going to experience more heartache than good times. They're going to maybe a little bit more. But generally, most people are going to experience a fairly close amount of both. The reason a lot of people say, you know, there's way more hard times than there are good times is because it's really, really easy to focus on those bad times, and really, really easy when you're doing that to forget the good times. Because the thing is, humans aren't the only ones that do this, by the way. Living creatures as a whole will focus on the negatives because oftentimes they're more pressing. Negatives are more pressing. They're oftentimes have a stronger effect on you than the smaller good stuff that kind of stacks on each other but doesn't necessarily get as much attention. Generally, when something bad happens, it holds your attention, it holds your focus, and it holds your perception. So we oftentimes have this idea that the world is horrible, that bad times are all that's ever there, and you're constantly, especially if you constantly surround yourself with nothing but bad news, you're only ever going to focus on the bad times, the bad experiences, the bad memories. But in truth, there's oftentimes in everybody's life, nearly everybody's life, where there's far more good that happens than there is bad. But because of all that good that's happening, when bad things happen, we almost completely forget about the good, because it is the majority of our life is more in the green, is more in the positive. Now again, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with that, because a lot of people, you know, when they think about their life, when you think back on your memories, the things that immediately come to mind whenever this conversation is had is, oh, what about that time, you know, I was, you know, like for me, I'll use me as a perfect example rather than just coming up with examples. Like for me, when someone says exactly what I just said just now, my mind immediately goes to the bad stuff. Like when my ex assaulted me and sent me to the hospital after baseball batting my rib cage. Recently, because of those injuries I suffered a few years ago, when I had my lung swell up because of the broken ribs and the damaged bone tissue when the lung pressed against it, that presented a risk of internal bleeding, that, you know, caused me to have to go to the hospital. And, you know, and that's just recent history. That's not even including the stuff that happened with my family when I was really, really young, the loss of my birth father when he passed away and died, and not having the opportunity to get to know him. I immediately think of all these horrible, bad, dark, strongly impactful memories that are oftentimes negative. But the reason those are so easy to call on, the reason they're so easy to call back to, is because I'd be here all day thinking of the good times, remembering the good times, remembering the times when I was just hanging out with friends, eating some pizza, playing pool, going bowling, doing homework and actually getting it done, and having the teacher give me a good grade. You know, when I got my first job working for the Navy, how good the pay was there, how excited I was to do the work. You know, meeting my friends for the first time. The first time I hit 100 subs on YouTube, the first time I got over 20 likes on a video, like, all these small things, yes, and a lot of people are gonna go, oh, all those are tiny little good things, you know, like, those barely count, but those are good times, those are happy memories, those are things that give you a lift in your day, and you'll notice that those happen way more often than the stuff that's bad. But the problem is when bad stuff happens, it's oftentimes strong, it's oftentimes bad, and it's usually striking. Like, it leaves an impact much more deeply imprinted than the good times. So there's always this false perception that the world is doom and gloom, and that everything's down and out, and that everything's just bad. Because we can only focus on, yes, admittedly glaring negatives, but because they're glaring negatives versus all these small stacking good times, we forget to look at the good. And it doesn't matter how small the good is. I know some people who are like, hey, if I were to force them to list something good that happened in their day, they would list something really, really small. But then I say, okay, what else? They're like, well, that doesn't even count. It's not even really good. It's like, yes, well, it doesn't matter. Did it improve your day, even slightly? Then that's a good time. That's a good thing. That's the thing you gotta draw on. That's the thing you gotta focus on. And trust me, with someone who has depression, I've been diagnosed with depression and anxiety, I can tell you how hard it is, especially when you're in that thickness of that miasma of your own head, to even think of the smallest good thing in your day. But you gotta force it out of yourself sometimes, or you're gonna be your own worst enemy. Yeah, survival instinct. Yeah, we're chemically wired to focus on the negative for survival, because the good things they're good. You know, you don't need to worry about them. So that's why they're just kind of slip into the back of your head. Bad times, right in the forefront. You gotta focus on them to, well, in the survival caveman era, you know, I gotta avoid getting killed by wolves today. I gotta prevent anyone from dying from cold or disease. You know, things like that. Everything has two sides, no good, we're not something bad, and vice versa. When a bad thing happened, you can learn for it later out of it. Yeah. Yeah. Translation issue sometimes. Well, yeah. Generally speaking, from the bad times, yeah, there's plenty of lessons to learn from the bad times. That is another way to look at it, but I was more just speaking from, like, the general outlook on life. A lot of people hyper-focus on the negative all the time. And again, there's reason for it. I do it too. But you gotta have those times where you force yourself to look at, no matter how small, no matter how sometimes embarrassingly small something improves your day. Like, maybe you just had a different breakfast that morning and it helped give you the energy for the day that you really needed. Or maybe you got a text from an old friend just saying hi. You know, the small things can really improve the day, and people need to give those some due attention. Otherwise, you're gonna fall into despair, you're gonna fall into the trappings of your own head, and you're going to go down dark paths. So, no matter how bad things get, there's always just enough light seeping through, you know, seeping through everything that we can hold on to that. That's something to hold on to. So, not to preach at any or anything, I'm just some random streamer on the internet. But I will say, you know, that is something to keep in mind. No matter how bleak, how horrible, how terrifyingly bad things can look and be, there will always be an opportunity and something good to hold you on, to hold on to, even through the thickest of the blackest miasma of your own head. I'm definitely not saying ignore the bad times, but learn to force the good out of your day, especially when you need it. Yeah, small joys aren't embarrassing. They're most important things. Exactly. And for each and every single person, small enjoyments are completely different. For one person, a small enjoyment might be you got a big tip. Like, let's say you're a waitress or a waiter, you got a bigger tip than you usually get. Yeah, small in hindsight. Maybe it's just a couple dollars extra. But if it made you feel happier, give it, you know, give it that little acknowledgement. Just dealing with that bot real quick. Anyway, back on track. I'll send you all the therapy bill.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Mevin. I was saying Maven.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Alright. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Shroud, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south.
Let's go.
Level 90, goddamn.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Laser beams! Ooh. By the head! Oh!
mercy!
Hell yeah! I would have dove in the moment I saw that thing grab his head and move to throw her like a baseball. I would have dove. I would have been like, woof! Oh crap, where's the baby? Niven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came soon. Fuck! Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. There's no way a baby would survive drowning. You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Why'd she sink like a rock? Oh boy. Swallow the fabric would weigh her down? Right. Because fabric, when it takes on the water, would sink. Because of its density. Should find Mivan and the child? Yes? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matzia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Good. Now grow a pair of elephant balls and run.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Oh, thank you, Asinian. You sexy, sexy man. Oh, thank God.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Oh, but that's because he's a big old softy.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
This is very much a narrative, narrative experience-wise. You can't really top this. I'm just saying, you can't really top this. Fuck. Oh.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Wait, how would I know? He had help from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine. I don't know how I would know, but he had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Fuck, man. Oh, goddamn. No, like a fucking dragon. You know, flying, fire-breathing, you know, badass. That kind of on high.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Hopefully.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Alright, let's fish her body out of the Thames. If it had happened to Matsia, I would have thrown my laptop. I feel you there. Ay. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka stand to perform the feudal rites. If nothing else, Maven and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Oh, we're already getting ether current, so that means we're finishing up this zone already? You already then? Oh, I was just in that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. Oh, is awaiting us. Yeah, boy. I'm tense as a rock. I'm tenser and denser than tungsten right now, alright? Lots of stuff happening. Vitra! My good dragon. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe.
O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul.
Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant.
Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along.
Who said that? Oh, Nidana. Oh, hello. Nidana, what are you doing here? Another friendly face to see, at least. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. Mavan's. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum.
A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Erhewan's associates was manipulated from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more with my colleagues, and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Honestly, I spent the entire expansion on a mood swing going between sipping for the pretty boys, and by the 12, my heart can't take any more. My waifu has been out of the game since Heaven's Ward, unfortunately, so I don't know if that'll be different anytime during this expansion, but we'll see. I haven't been swooning over anybody. Though Nidana, personality-wise, is a total catch, so Matsuya really needs to move in on that territory as soon as possible. With permission, of course. Which is why, young man... You... Yes, you... Leave her a love letter. I hear they work great. I don't know, I haven't actually done that, but give it a try. Just don't write it creepily. Sorry, I'm playing matchmaker, if you'll excuse me. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, actually. Be right back. I shall return! Give me but a moment! Come here, Mom. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Boom! And I'm back. Hey, hey. Woohoo! What's up? Sorry. You were a fish. You might like a fish. Maybe? I don't know. How much does a fish go for these days? Writing alone often don't bring results. It's true. It's true. You should never rely on a love letter to be the one all be all of your attempts at romance. Send a letter. If you get no response, probably a bad sign. But if you're absolutely committed to the girl you sent the love letter to, you absolutely want to get it. It's time to trying to bring it up a notch. I can only speak, by the way, from a heterosexual male seeking a woman perspective, by the way. I can't give any advice. I'm assuming the advice is transferable, but I wouldn't know. So take it with a grain of salt. But that being said, if a love letter doesn't work, it's always good to, you know, ramp up your efforts to the next stage, which is obviously speaking to them. Like just approach them. If it's a close friend and you're afraid that it might result in things being awkward, I would say still take the risk. You know, things will be awkward for a while if there's a no in there, but you might also be passing up a major opportunity for a long, well-committed relationship if you don't give it a shot. So, and you might regret it for the rest of your life. So, throw out that chance. And if things end badly, at least you gave it your all. but yeah, I'd say. But even if it does go south, you know, just don't let your end of it be awkward. Treat them the same. If they want to make it awkward after that, you know, let them get over themselves and move on. You guys can be friends, or if you guys can't, you can at least be cordial and, you know, move on. Find another fish in the ocean, so to speak. Sato is your waifu purely because she reminds me of your girlfriend? Hey, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Part of Sadu reminds me of my ex, so I have an aversion to her, but she's nicer than my ex, very clearly, because she's aggressive, and high energy, which can be a good thing. So, you know, just unfortunately that end of things is a little PTSD. But no, I get you. Yeah, Sadu's definitely not mine though. Neither is Ishtola. I still don't understand. No offense to the FF community at large, but I still don't understand why Ishtola is y'all's. I say y'all. Majority of y'all's waifu. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I don't get me wrong. She's a cool character. I like her, but I don't see like what draws like the physical side of it. She's not well in, like, I don't know, this is my taste, but not like, she's not super attractive on the physical side. I'm not saying she's ugly, I'm just saying, like, from my tastes, she's like, oh, she's okay, but it's like, there's no major draw there on the physical side of things, and on the more important side of things, personality, she's got an okay personality. She's kind of arrogant sometimes, kind of full of herself, thinks she needs to be humbled now and then. She always gives me this vibe like she's the smartest in the room, which, to be fair, sometimes and quite often she is. But, you know, the arrogance thing sometimes rubs me the wrong way, but I still like her overall. It's just a bit of annoying stuff, so. I don't know, like, for me, I just don't see the attraction very, very much, but, I don't know. Cat girl waifu, so. I don't know. I guess I can't compete against those odds. Asmogan has a foot fetish, that much I can confirm. No, you do. You keep asking for my feet pics, mister. Is Asmogan's waifu Hilda? Yes, Hilda's my waifu. Moonbrita was my first waifu, but she passed away. And now I can't, like, feel, like, that way about her because knowing how her connection with Urianger and seeing how that's developed with them. For me, I can't see her in that light. She's just a really cool character that I do think is hot. But for me, whenever I think of Moonbrita, inevitably I always think of Urianger and what could have been between the two of them. So, you know, from that aspect, she couldn't be my waifu anyway. Loved her as a character. Wish she had had more time. Wish she and Urian J had had more time.
Ishgardians canonically do not bathe. What? Who knew Asmo had a body odor fetish? Hey, I can plug my nose. I can work around it. Your character was Azael? Not a bad choice, I guess. I do not insert myself into games. I imagine other characters. I mean, I do both. For me, it's not one choice A or choice B. I choose C. All of the above. Like, I have a character in game. Like, Shroud Scythe is not me in game, but when it comes to decisions of like narrative choices or how I view things, I view them separately from my character. But you know, I have both my own perspective and the characters. My waifu is definitely Hilda. I don't know what Shrouds would be. I'd have to think about that one. For me personally, though, it's Hilda. My character, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Don't worry, everybody. I'm just catching up with chat. Once I'm more or less caught up, we'll get back underway. It's a good like intermission, like quick intermission period. Character was Zale. You buy your girlfriend a Big Mac? We've been together 7 years now. You know, I'm impressed. I'm gonna try that next time. Who knows? It might work. I've probably been overthinking it all these years. You do have the risk of losing that friend, but if you succeed, you might get the best partner. It's true. That's the thing with any attempt at a relationship. It's every single time. It is a roll of the dice. It is a flip of the coin. It is, well, you're lucky if it's only a flip of a coin. That means you got a 50-50 shot. For me, it's like a 20-sided die. And only one of the numbers is like, I need a D20 on this charisma roll. Yeah, but it's always worth the risk. I always tell people that. Yeah, that you're gonna, if it's a no, you're gonna cry. You're gonna, you know, you're gonna have to toughen it up. Go home, lie on your pillow, cry at night, get it all out. Punch the pillow a couple times in frustration, fall asleep, wake up, shrug it off, and then find a new crush. That's what I've been doing for years. Okay, let's see. Because cat girl. That's pretty much the reason. Yeah, the rest. I see Alize as a little sister character. I don't see her as a waifu. Release is on your wrist? Really? And no kind of taste, I guess. Sassy cat girl, that's it, lel. I guess. Because the shoulder actively flirts with you. Not that I've noticed. You don't need them, you have them. Are you in a relationship now? Congratulations. I wouldn't know, you don't talk to me. Imagine liking 20 IQ lease. To each their own. Everyone has got their tastes. Lena or Sadu? I think that's fair. Definitely not mine though. Thankfully, Menelaine didn't flirt with Sadu. Oh, that would have ended terribly. Actually, no. No, that would have ended great. Just not for him. For us. For entertainment value. Just get out the popcorn, boys. Sadu's about to play golf with his head. No. I'm on Ishtar. For this talk of waifu, let's not leave out the husbando. True. If you have a husbando, feel free to share that. Maybe I'm basic, but Graha is your husbando. I can't blame your tastes. Sadu would snap a Menelaine in half. She would, and it would be hilarious. He deserved it too. He's not a bad guy. I do think he needs to be humbled a little bit more often, though. Okay. Alright, so I'm caught up with chat. Yeah, so I guess I'll just end off this little intermission. I would say I don't have a husbando. I mean, I'm about as like straight as it gets. So I'd say if like personality wise, I'd say the most attractive male character personality wise to me would be. I'm thinking. I have a few options in my head. So my husbando from the perspective of personality is again like when it comes to like the physical side, I'm sorry. I'm a plain guru. I'm a very, very plain straight guy in that one. But from the personality aspect, it's kind of a tie. Nathan, thank you for the super chat. Asmo, you're straight as a rainbow. Don't lie. Don't lie, baby. Shut up, fanboy. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway. It's kind of a tie between Estinian and Graha. Because I love Graha's personality because he's wise, he's smart, but he's also, you know, he loosens up enough to kind of, you know, relate to us on a certain level. There's that fanboy aspect, but it makes him more like, I guess the word would be human. Like it makes him
more gil for the cause.
He kind of evens out overall for himself, because he sometimes he's like super serious, super on point, super like, you know, like the Exarch mode of like I'll take charge. But then other times he's very loosey goosey, very friendly, kind of hangs out with us, and really very, very much feels human. So, you know, I love that aspect about him. Where the Estinian, it's a part of, like, I admire the sincere, blunt nature he has. Like, I relate to that on a very personal level myself. Because I oftentimes have, in my life have been a very blunt instrument of a person. So, with Estinian, I guess it's more relatability, and with Graha, it's more like that. Like, that's like the premium optimal personality type that I admire. But yeah, as for waifus, yeah, Hilda's pretty much my main waifu. Moonbreeder was the other one, but that's it. And for those of you who've been watching me for a long time, I explained twice in Stormblood like what my type is for like the physical side of a lady. I like tall girls. It's not even because I like, and before anyone goes there, I've explained this many times. It's not because it's not a dom thing. I don't like to be dominated. The funniest way I know how to phrase it is, I like the challenge. That's how my friends have put it in the past. Anyway, explaining my type is like I like taller girls. Yeah, I would go in more detail, but I don't want to offend anybody. Anyway, yeah, so Moonbreeder, Hilda, generally. My ultimate waifu in the game still, but is surely unachievable, was definitely, is Mama Merleweb. Mama Merleweb. All the way. The queen. Must be a booby height. That's pretty much the best way to put it, actually. Yeah, exactly. You nailed it. Right in the there. Right in the center of the target. Alright. I should be all caught up. Alright. Here we go. The sad thing is it's very hard to find a lady taller than me because I'm 5'11". Hilda I like for, yeah, there's the physical side, but that put aside, Hilda personality-wise, she's very like tomboyish, sarcastic, kind of a bit abrasive. I like that, so you know, for Hilda, that's why she's like my main waifu. Even though Mama Merleweb is like the overall waifu, she's kind of like at that stage where, you know, I could never achieve that, so it's like, damn. It's kind of like the celebrity crush in the universe. Needs to simmer just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Ah, now that is a way to bring up spirits. Food. The drink has medicinal properties. The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple. Everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. I do gotta say, vanilla chai tea is my favorite tea. A lovely sentiment. Nidana, by all means, allow us to assist. Well, you lot distribute hot beverages. I'll do a sweep of errant beasts. 4 errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Tea fixes everything. Exactly. My brother-in-law has a great example of that. Things are not going well. Would you like some tea? Look at them all, lazing about. Knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here's some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. There you go. Calm down. Bring down the rage. Relax. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Alright, so that's 2 out of the 3. You Canada has brothers, but you would wingman for— yeah, I'd wingman for each of them. Although, who would I wingman Graha with? That is a game I'd like to play. Figure out who of the male characters would I match with the female characters. Unless I thought they were gay. Then who out of the 2 male characters would I patch together? I don't know. Maybe I'll come up with a list and make a video. Viewers! Of other people who are shipping the fuck out of things. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future.
But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn.
I love how we're solving all these problems with I'm thinking vanilla tea.
A cup of chai. Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. The simple pleasures.
Can't forget Runar? True. Runar is probably the one I ship with Ishtola the most. As that there definitely seemed like there was a thing there, so definitely.
Thank you for delivering the chai, Shroud. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits?
Seemed to.
That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering. To carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward.
Level 87! Victory!
Amika, you and I relate quite a bit. I'm saying that in response to your comment, honestly, after seeing Who Framed Roger Rabbit and the rest of it. Yeah, you and I are on the same wavelength. Respect. Sick? Tea. Bad day? Tea. Received some bad news? Tea. And biscuits. Graha and Ishtola? Nah, I don't see that one. Are you saying that just because they're both cat people? Because otherwise, I don't see a similarity in their personalities at all. Well, it's not even like opposites attract kind of thing, because they're not exactly opposites either. I don't know. I definitely say Runar and out of the couplings I ship for right now, I'd say Runar and Ishtola. Yeah, Runar and Ishtola, I'd say Estinian? I don't know who I'd pair Estinian with at this point. I'd hold off on that. Emmerich and, oh no, her name slipped out of my head. The female knight. No, it was right there. We saw her earlier. We saw her this expansion. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, them two. I'd ship them two. Reen and Eve? Yeah, Reen and Eve. It's Eve, right? Oh, this is where remembering names becomes my mortal enemy. Lucia, thank you. Yes, Emmerich and Lucia. Reen and Eve. I think it's everybody I'm confident about right there. Urion J and Moonbrita, but you know that can't happen, as we all know. Sad face. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody I'm confident about. Gaia, yeah, I don't know why I thought Eve. Yeah, this, like I said, names are my worst enemy. The fact that I remember as many names as I do is impressive to me. But yeah. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, Reen and Gaia. I don't know why I thought Eve. Trying to think. Yeah, again, I think that's everybody. That I'm confident about. Everybody else is kind of up in the air. Alphino and Alize are children, so... Yes, I know everyone's going to point out, well, no, they're teenagers, they're 16, 17, whatever. Doesn't matter. Effectively, they're still kids, so... Makes it harder for... And plus, the only coupling that I see between the two of them and anybody else is there's kind of a thing there with Kryl and Alphino, but even then, that's more of a big sister thing. So that's not romantic at all, so... I just don't see anybody pairing with them. Yeah. So Graha's up in the air. So is Estinian. The twins. Oh yeah, Fordola I would match with the guy in the wheelchair. I feel bad for not remembering his name too. There's too many names to remember. Be happy I remember the ones that I do. Jatara and Wedge? Yeah, that's one. That's one I would do, yeah. Fordola and Arnvold? Yes, Arnvold, thank you for reminding me of the name. Yeah, I'd pair them up. Yeah, like I think that's it. I think that's it. American Lucia for life. Thancred is our girlfriend of the month club, uncle. What? True. Thancred's was matched up with Minfilia, but that's over and done with, so... I guess now he's just kind of the single dad that's just walking around. I don't know. Thancred and Hilda? No! Be gone with your heresy. Is that Grey Fox Widow wine uncle? Yeah, pretty much. Anyway. On with Oddbur and Lamit? Yes, but unfortunately they are past. They have passed it on. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Kurasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of palaka stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. Lamit was one thirsty dwarf. And I don't mean for LB. Alright. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends, from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Radz-at-Han, as I recall. Very well then. And for some reason I can't port over because what's me fucking a turn. Anyway. So I gotta drive all the way back.
Damn you, travel time! Hindering my ability to progress the story at mine own pace.
Okay, this way. Thankfully we're not far away, so it's not like it's a long travel. Alphano told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thanquid not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Azadal's Path. Come.
Lead the way. Away.
Tally-ho, tally-ho-ho-ho. The Mandalane and Forever Alone. Indeed. To reduce congestion in the area, you are about to enter... Oh, okay. We'll enter number 1 then. Mandalane and Magni can forever alone together. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? I have an idea, yeah. Actually, no, I do know. Never mind. I was thinking the Vitra had already announced that he was the satrap, but no, he hadn't done it to the city yet, so no, bleh. Right. He's got to announce that to the big population, not just a village. So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. Wizard of Oz joke, insert here. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Magaduta then, but before that, it would appear that the word from the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I'm probably going the long way around right now, but still.
It's a small bit of a maze of a city, that's for sure.
Have I read the short stories on the Lodestone? Nope. I haven't had time. I don't really have a lot of spare time. Outside of streaming, editing videos together, the work I gotta do around the house, and around the property. Generally, I'm a pretty busy bee. Buzz.
Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Radz-at-Han is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Huh? He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
Stay safe, boy.
Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh God. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who will lead Radz-at-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Alright. Please go over well. We already got Doomsday Apocalypse going on in the background.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radz-at-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Fingers crossed.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahwan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radz-at-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radz-at-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Forum representatives to show up. Definitely wasn't prepared for that.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radz-at-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's over there!
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
Alright, so... they're here to offer a trip to the moon.
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radz-at-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
That is a good point, actually, now that he says that. Because we know Midgard Swarmer brought his brood here to essentially run away from the threats that they faced from their native world, which he was pursued by Omega. Yeah, so we already know that big detail. And we know that Midgard Swarmer entrusted the world of Hydaelyn to be this last safe bastion. So yeah, that does beg the question, where the hell does Hydaelyn plan to send us? Where the hell are the Loporrits piloting us to? Like, these are important questions to acknowledge. Like, where are we gonna go? As far as the Loporrits said, they didn't seem to mention a destination they already had predetermined in mind. Everyone seems what's the term? Everyone seems preoccupied with the ability to escape and the action of escaping, but not the final destination, like our actual stop location. Like, where are the Loporrits piloting us? Where does Hydaelyn intend us to run to? It's a pretty big question.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
I love the way the dialogue is written just as much as it's performed.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
A bit of a dry voice acting there. Not terrible. Well, to be fair, voicing, child characters can render the emoting of the voice kind of So, not gonna dwell on that. Nidana?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
God damn it.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
You ran all the way here because of a theory?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Should. Bye, flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
And I would assume that they are beyond our ability to perceive. At least by normal means.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
You want a pretty glowing hair, Fawn? As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be As Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at the Radz-at-Han. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And that seems ideal, an ideal venue. And to you, Shrat-Scythe, there is someone who had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment for your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Why not? We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay, whatever you do, be careful at feasts. We've had a bad track record. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Yeah. To the plaza! Away! The plot is thickening. It's thickening quite indeed. Can I finally unlock the Aetheryte by any chance? Oh, damn. What the fuck? Hold on. That is a wicked scythe. I still think the one I have equipped is still the best, still so far the best looking scythe. That one, it doesn't even really look like a scythe. That's probably my only problem with it. It's cool looking, but I don't know. It kind of breaks up the Reaper theme. Access to the Aetheryte, you can see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower was first... Alright, finally we're getting access to this thing. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Hey, Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing well today. I'll be doing fantastic. Finally, I can attune to this damn thing. Mine. Mine. Do I need my gear repaired? I probably do. Yeah. Just got out of work. Nice, nice. Take a load off. Relax. Allow yourself to breathe. Now that you are free. Alright, so now that we've attuned, shall we follow the corridor? Oh yes, corridor, not ladder. Not Stairs. I think this is the one Ethernet shard we have not. Yes, okay. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards as Radz-at-Han. Thavnir is now accessible to as an Ethernet destination. Fantastic. Fantastic. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Okay. Ishgardian, Doman, Ul'dan, Asmogan, Gudanian. Alright, so it's a lot of delegations. Nice. Pretty hype music. Welcome to the Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Radz-at-Han, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through that door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabas, please! You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. I like her. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this place for you? This talk of eggs reminds me of... I'm late for dinner! How are you? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radz-at-Han. Radz-at-Han too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Very much so, yes. We've got representatives from Dome. Oh, this is the role quest thing. Ah, okay. It just clicked properly. Well, it kind of did when I walked in the room, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, it's pretty clear. It's doing the same thing we did in Shadowbringers. Ul'dan and Alamigo. Limza. Yo, my brother! Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgat. For a second, I thought that was a Menelane. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. It's not mandatory? The role quests weren't... Well, no, you had to do at least one. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you've conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island of Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subjected to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat. I just realized she has a bowl of Alamigo, like, pauldron. That just landed on me. Interesting. To the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to tail these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And that is for the very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention the name that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all the fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Oi oi! Alright. Interesting. Alright, so the Leminzen delegate is physical DPS. I'm assuming safely the Alan... Well... Who would I assume is who? So okay, requires cosmetic. Okay, so the Ishgardian is magical range DPS. Physical range DPS, so bowman, that kind of type. Machinist. Healer. And tank. I'm gonna have a lot of off-stream stuff I gotta do, no doubt. I still haven't done the magical, was it magical? Yeah, I haven't done the magical range CPS, I don't think. Yeah, because I didn't get my thaumaturge up to level 80 yet. so I can do the role quest for Shadowbringers. I still gotta do that. I'm behind. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. For now, we'll move on with the MSQ. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayan? I know Radz-at-Han like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction. I know that it's pretty easy to get around. It's just a little bit of a maze. Glad to hear it. You're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, you must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you for your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahiwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Very well. Yeah. I have a lot of grinding to do when it comes to the other classes in the game. Yeah, my Black Mage is 59, so that's gonna have to be my magical caster. I got my White Mage to 80 just before Endwalker dropped, so I gotta level my White Mage 10 more levels. Tank, obviously, I'm gonna be going with Dark Knight for that, for the role quests. Physical range DPS. I got my Machinist, which I gotta level up. I kind of want to do Archer and then move into Bard, because I just think it'd be cooler. I'm not really digging the Machinist playstyle quite right now. It could be because I'm still only at level 30, but it's a bit rough so far. But we'll see. Yeah. And Reaper is my main DPS for sure right now, so we'll be running with that. Anyway. Okay, so let's head over to Marid's Mian. Dancy Shroud. There we are. Porting over. Palaka! Away! Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. Our character has reason to not trust alcohol anymore, so water. I want some chai. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Thank you, my dear. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Oh, they just unmarked my role quest for me. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yes, I'll share the gossip, don't worry. I'm far ahead of you.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Indeed.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
Ah!
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Yeah.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Well, aren't we a party of jolly green giants?
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you, my dear. Much appreciated.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
You as well? Sorry for the glum party
Where do
over
we go
here.
from here?
The pity party, if you will.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I would speculate cannot.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Elpis. Right, he did say. Flashback.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Didn't we kill him?
I sealed him in the White Horse.
No, right.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Can I get to cross the rift with impunity? It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. Yeah, that's a big one right there.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Aye.
I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
There's the hopeful music.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order?
Indeed they are.
In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Ooh, hi. Garcia has something he wishes to give you. Take this shroud, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray speak to Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ascensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask for after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest. I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Return to the Crystarium. We're going back to Novarant. Fort Yob.
To Fort Yob! Away!
Oh, good God. One thing first and foremost. Plan to leave the role quest for us later. Define much later. I plan to leave them for now. You guys told me they're not mandatory, so I could leave them for after and we wrap up Endwalker altogether, and come back to them as post-expansion content. Or I can, if you guys would prefer, I can try and slip in one or two. Thing is, I probably ought to try and, before I start this new set of role quests, it might behoove me to do to finish the ones I gotta do now. Also not voiced. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's why you guys watch me. I do the voicing. I'd probably say I'll probably do the role quests. Either do them after we wrap up Endwalker's the rest of Endwalker's content, or I could sprinkle them in if you guys want that more so. Kill the point. Don't worry about that. I don't look at it as wasted XP. Anytime you get over 999, you get physical pain. Oh, but diable job gear is a nice incentive. It is, but diable job tongue-tied. Diable job gear is a nice incentive, but it's incentive to do it eventually. Not necessarily have to do it right now. Alright, so before we keep going, is there big question. If I continue on from here, is this a good stopping point, or should I wait? Is this a good stopping point, or is there a better stopping point upcoming? Or are we about to get into a lot of stuff? Like, are we about to get into some stuff that I really don't want to put off till later? Like, I want to do it all in one go? Important question here. Is it a good stopping point? Alright. Because I'm assuming we're about to get into a... It's actually a very good stopping point. Just about ideal, actually. This is the best stopping point for at least 4 hours. Yeah, ooh, for at least 4 hours, then yeah, we'll probably ought to wait for a full stream of that one. Alright. Before we end the stream, then... I don't know. Let me check something. Oh, it's been a hell of a ride thus far. Jesus. Do you guys want me to do a couple live reactions before we end it? Or would you guys prefer I just call it here?
I'll let the audience decide.
A lot of stuff, though. This is a good stopping. Okay. This will be a good stopping point. Yes, the next bit you'll want to do all at once. Alright. It's hefty. Gotcha. So, probably do it all. The next stream, we'll do everything all at once. Yep, live reactions. Alright. Well, me. Kiwi asked me to react on... It's 30 fucking minutes, Jesus.
Jesus Christ, Kiwi. What is wrong with you?
I don't want to do Area 5 all at once. Okay. I'm cool with that. Go ahead and react. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to the Discord right now and I'm checking the stuff to react to section. Kiwi wants me to react to 2 Scarab Lord things. Both of them are super fucking long though. They're not like 2 or 3 hours, but the first one I pulled up here is 31 minutes 24 seconds. So we won't do both this time around. That just seems unfair to any other people are requesting. Another one I got here requested by Jenny is Quasi's FF14 Endwalker server errors. I have the solution by S. Justice. For action video? Yeah, it is. It's a bit long. Let's see here. After that... Alright, so the other 2 things I've been asked to check out are... Okay, so Endwalker server errors. We'll do that one first. We'll do the Quasi video first. And then we'll do Ravendil's quest, which is only 10 minutes, 40 seconds. I don't know what that is. It's got a lot of views and a lot of likes, though, so... It's not a niche video. Quasi's a good egg? Yes, he is. He's the goodiest, shiniest of eggs. He's the eggiest of the shiniest of the egg boys. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm a moron. Alright, so yes, we got the I pulled the Quasi video, pull up the Revendil's quest, and we'll see about the Barney 94 video. Yeah. We'll see about that when we get to it. Yeah, he liked the World for both of it. Alright. Well, let me take off my jacket. It's a little, my jacket should make it a little stuffy. so probably gotta... I forgot to turn off autofocus on the damn webcam. Hope that hasn't been a problem the whole stream. Alright. There we are. Boom. Alright. So, I do actually, I've been neglecting to do this. I do gotta stretch actually real quick. Alright, there we go. My doctor keeps telling me I have to do that at least once every hour of my streams, but I haven't been doing them at all. I suppose I ought to listen, or I'm going to be right back in the hospital. Alright, so, without further delay, let's just get into these, shall we? Alright, I should probably press the record button. Probably get my headphones back on. Alrighty then. So we've been asked to walk to I've been asked to walk to Quasi's. I can't talk today. So I've been asked to react to Quasi's video of, and this is the S Justice character, which I enjoyed immensely in the World of Fruit Bowls video. So the two of those I think I've checked out already. So yeah, we got this one. FF14's Endwalker server errors. I have the solution with S Justice. So, yeah. Alright, have a good one, Yeska. Thank you for joining the stream, man. Have an amazing night. Alright, here we go.
Dear players, it is me. I am back. I.S. Justice, the lead developer for World of Footballs, is back from my break. You see, for the past week, I've been very busy with the moon. We have recently launched our new time-walking dungeon, Factory of Moon Oranges. And that is why I've not been making videos since the 3rd of December. What's that? Why are my eyes swollen? Oh, nothing. I've been crying. Yes, crying tears of joy and success about how well World of Footballs is doing. But enough chatter. I'd like to discuss something important. Specifically, I want to talk to you, the denizens of the FFXIV community. I have heard your cries of anguish, and I'm here to save you, to save your soul. Like how in World of Footballs, we saved Joval, the evil pumpkin who was a pawn all along because of being manipulated by Bad Bobby. But then now we have to revive Joval as a good pumpkin because apparently Joval was not acting on his own free will because his good soul and bad soul was sundered by Bad Bobby.
Yeah. I've already said my piece on the Sylvanas BS that they pulled with like, oh, she was actually wasn't evil this whole time. She was just missing parts of her soul. That's why. Oh my god. By the way, that video got downvoted to hell. My video talking about reacting to that the Sylvanas trailer, that got people weren't happy with my take on that one, which I didn't care, but still. The copium was strong with that one. People who are still playing WoW are really copiumed up. Let me tell you.
Bobby's legendary fruit knife. And only through the redemption arc of Joval can he help us stop Bad Bobby, because Joval is the only one who knows Bad Bobby's true plans. Even I don't know Bad Bobby's true plans, and I'm the lead developer in charge of storytelling. But enough. We are not here to debate about how good the story writing is in World of Footballs. We are here to talk to the denizens of FFXIV and to save them.
The thing is, that's not even really a conversation. We're not here to talk about the quality of writing, because yeah, we'd be here all day listing how there isn't quality in the writing. The quality of Blizzard's writing died when their parent company merged with Activision. Okay, that they've been fucked for years. Their storytelling has been dog shit since after Wrath. That's the last time any Blizzard writer gave half an ounce worth of a shit about writing. So don't give me that crap.
as the final fabric of their servers begin to fray. Dear potential payers of FFXIV, I have recently chanced upon your tweets and your Reddit posts. Such expression of anger.
Dear Square Enix, if you're going to have a login queue, can you make it so we don't disconnect from the login queue? And that was an issue. I luckily only had that issue once, but that was like when they very first launched. Like right when I logged into the Endwalker queue, that happened to me once. Since then, I haven't had that issue. I'm not saying that it's not an issue, nor is it widespread. I'm just saying from like my own experience from it, haven't encountered it since. Low-key mad seeing the AFK dancers in themselves. How dare you? To be fair, like this is the time to be angry about that. Like, how dare you be AFK right now? Oh, you are taking up valuable real estate in the server. Hey, Final Fantasy XIV devs, congested servers are acceptable. Queues are acceptable. Being kicked from a queue and potentially being unable to re-enter the queue is not acceptable, and we should not be understanding of this. Well, I think you shouldn't be belligerent of it either. Like I get where they're coming from, and I agree that you should expect quality from the devs, and you should expect them to fix the problem. But at the same time, you shouldn't encourage belligerence. You shouldn't encourage, people be mature. If I were to rephrase this title, I'd agree with the first part, and I'd say, it's not this is not acceptable, and we expect better, but we understand the issue. Like, to say we should not be understanding of this is the same as putting up the war flag and saying, hey, everybody, let's treat the devs and let's treat the Square Enix like folks who are working on this like shit, which is not going to fix anything. So I think that part of it they should reword, but not my article. Otherwise, I get the issue, I get the sentiment that they're sharing, and I agree with it to a degree.
Angst and sadness about the queue to play Endwalker. So much complaints about how you have been disconnected in queue and then you have to re-queue. So much frustration about how you have to come home from work and you have to sit in queue before you start playing. I have even heard how FFXIV has to give out 7 days of free game time to their payers as compensation. That is blasphemy. Going against...
That is blasphemy. The thing is, I genuinely believe someone at Activision Blizzard said that when they heard about it. That's just blasphemy! Giving 3 days of subscription. My heart! I mean, the cold dead void that where a heart once was. It's agonizing! I believe that 100%. I believe someone had that reaction. Blasphemy. I love Quasi's delivery of that too. It's blasphemy. That aside though, right there. Just they didn't have to, like, I get he's playing the character, but just that sentiment, let me fight back against that sentiment. They didn't have to. They chose to. No way in hell would the Blizzard devs ever do this, nor have they ever done this, at least that I recall. Feel free to correct me, any hardcore Blizzard fans out there that are still fans for whatever reason. But being someone who played World of Warcraft from vanilla all the way to Shadowlands, I can tell you I can't think of one time the devs gave us free game time. Not in my memory. Am I saying it didn't happen? I don't know. That's over 17 actually. 17 years now. 16, 17 years worth of game time and events to remember. So to be fair, I could be overlooking I could be grossly overlooking a time where Blizzard had half a soul and gave us free game time. But I don't recall that once off the top of my head. I don't recall that ever happening. Not at all. So no, they didn't have to do this. They chose to do it. And massive credit to Yoshi P, to Soken, to Ishikawa, to everybody on the Square Enix team. Massive credit to them. Massive credit to them immensely for treating us with that level of respect. Because God knows no other developer has half the amount of respect for its players that they do.
The laws of the universe.
Except
I
maybe
don't
indie
understand
devs.
why they would even do that.
Maybe.
They are foregoing so much potential money from the payers. Think of all the new crayons I can buy for my team at Coloring Business Unit 3. Think of all the coloring books I can buy for them to sharpen their skills at recoloring mounts and tier sets. And I even hear they have to put out 2 very long articles on some stone that they published on their website. 2 very detailed articles. And that was such a missed opportunity to bring another delightful experience to their dear players. So long were the articles, they could have been made into a book. I would have called it a Player's Guide to Error 2002 and sold it as part of the collector's edition for $99.99. I, as Justice, would have personally autographed each book and even throw in a free minion, which I've colored myself for you out of love for the game. I call it the Pair of Justice, and there are only a limited quantity of these autograph books and minions, so be sure to act fast. That is...
Disclaimer, this book might contain no useful information at all. Pictures and diagrams sold separately.
That's how I would have sold it.
Oh,
but back to the conversation. Dear frustrated players in queue, fear not. I'd like to extend a warm welcome to you to come over to the World of Football's franchise, and I will boldly and confidently tell you there are 0 queues in World of Footballs, no waiting time at all. Just like how there's no one in the world when you finally log in. A world where you get instant gratification and top quality enjoyment of your favorite fruits in our MMORPG. I might not be able to offer you bunny boys or cat girls, but I can offer you in-depth character customization in a various assortment of fruits and vegetables. Are you not convinced? Are you still really concerned you have to sit in queue? Okay, I wasn't planning on revealing this to the world until 3 weeks before I have to report my earnings for the quarter, but I have a new plan for you. For a mere $29.99 per month, you can pay to be part of the Platinum Fruits Club. The perks of this Platinum Fruits Club includes my free Kindle ebook of my upcoming educational book, Coloring with S Justice, which will teach you the art, the finesse, and the magical techniques I use for relaunching.
S Justice has helped improve my son's art grades in school from a mere D grade to an outstanding C grade. Thank you, S Justice, for creating our future generation of Picassos. Some of the Fruitballs payer.
Recolored mounts. But more importantly, you get to be part of an esteemed club, an elite club, and get access to our VIP queue to our servers, where if there ever is a possibility of a queue happening in our game, you will be put in front of the queue ahead of all the non-Platinum Fruit Club members, because I, as Justice, puts players above all. You are the lifeblood of our community, and I thank you for keeping the lights on in my office. So, the next time you're feeling surging emotions of anger, frustration, angst, despair while waiting in queue, the next time you feel you must write a 500-word essay or tweet longer expressing how angry you are at your ship and team, just remember, I, as Justice, will always be happy to have you over at World of Footballs, a land where players reign supreme and are celebrated as kings above non-players, a land where storytelling is so next level.
You gotta love this subtle, like, the subtle humble brag there. Like all the people complaining and like giving Yoshi P and the SE team crap about like the server issues and all that. Like I just love that little bit of essentially what he just said in a very comedic way was, if you don't like it, if you don't like FF, there's always World of Warcraft. Have fun. That's essentially what he just said through the character. I love that. You got that big of a problem. I mean, this is WoW right there. Enjoy. Have fun. Oh, God.
Level that even I don't know where the story is going anymore. A land where there exists no gender inequality, where only happy fruits roam free. I will be waiting for you, dear FFXIV potential players. Now, if you excuse me, the interns are staging some form of public protest and walk out again. I've told them many times I will increase the amount of fruits I'm providing for lunch in the cafeteria, but it doesn't seem to make them happy. But before I go, many of you players keep posting in my comment section on my previous World of Footballs video asking me to try out FFXIV and to experience the game for myself. After very careful consideration, I might just try it out. After all, I'm running out of ideas for World of Footballs. I can definitely try to get some inspiration from FFXIV for World of Footballs. So, if you want to see I, as Justice, try out FFXIV in future videos, make sure you hit the subscribe button above my head. Because every subscription goes a long way in keeping the lights on in my office. And for all of you angry fans who keep sending me hate mail, saying I stole from FFXIV for my last expansion, watch this video here. It will clear up all misunderstandings. Till the next time, forge on, fellow fruit walkers.
Fruit walkers. Okay, that was great. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh god, I love Quasi stuff. I really do.
Dungeon.
Factory of Moon Oranges. FOMO. I love you, Quasi, so much. I love these videos. Yeah, seriously though, check out this video. Make sure to like, make sure give him a fat like, a massive subscribe, and a ding of that bell. Ding that bell. Seriously, Quasi deserves it. Again, I've said it many times already. Quasi just nails with the S Justice character. Just fucking nails. That the vibe we've gotten for years from like the WoW development team and like their marketing bullshit. Like just this vibe unironically perfectly represents both the WoW development team and also whoever the fuck is in charge of marketing over there. And their PR team. Like, just all three are perfectly encompassed right here. Quasi just perfectly nails it. Perfectly nails it. Oh, man. I would actually like to see him, like, play the S Justice character and have that character, like, play FF14 and then come around to it unironically. That'd be funny. Like I said, though, check out Quasi. Give him a subscribe. Give him a bell dinger. And leave a like on this video. Yeah, that was good. Okay, hold on real quick. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Okay, so what was the next on the thing? So next up was Warhammer. Okay, so this was requested by Kiwi, and before Quasi does a video where Watermelon Kun is secretly S Justice. Is it you? But it was I, S Justice. You thought it was Watermelon, but it was I. It was I, Dio. I'm not even a fan of JoJo's, but I still get that meme. Alright, so I know nothing about this one. This was I know nothing about Warhammer Revendils. This was requested by Kiwi over on the Discord. I don't know anything about it. It's 10 minutes and 40 seconds, so... older content from Carl. Oh, is he a well-known content creator? Oh, Bruva Alpha Busa commented. For those of you who don't know, Bruva Alpha Busa is the creator of, if you're a Warhammer 40k fan, like I am, he's the creator of, well, their team, the Bruva Alpha Busa group, created Warhammer 40k, or if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, I should specify. They made that, so, I don't know, The Fate of All Adventures, Warhammer Fantasy. For context, I'm a huge Warhammer 40k fan. This channel used to be a Warhammer 40k channel. Right now it's just more of a general gaming channel, though I've started to go back and do a little bit more 40k stuff. I'm starting to bring that back a little bit. I'm not going back to being a 40k channel, but the occasional video about it, the occasional thing Warhammer related is fun for me because I'm still a fan of the hobby and I'm still a hobbyist of it. But that aside, this is something to do with Warhammer Fantasy. Further context, I've never touched Fantasy. I don't know anything about Age of Sigmar. I know very little to nothing about Warhammer Fantasy other than what some of my friends in the Warhammer community have kind of told me about it. It sounds really cool from what I picked up, but I just never got into it. And as far as I understand it, Age of Sigmar is kind of the discount store version of Warhammer Fantasy for a lot of them. So I don't know. I'm curious what this is about. I don't think I'll get any of the in-jokes necessarily, unless they're like of Warhammer as a whole or maybe GW related. I can get those. But I don't know. Some of this might hit, some of this might not. But yeah, I'm not a big Warhammer Fantasy guy. So 40k all the way, but I don't know. Let's check her out.
The There are evils lurking behind every corner. Foul beings of darkness. But there are some adventurers who keep the light bringing and shining. Ooh, this is the story of Ravendil.
Greetings, God. My name is Ravendil.
Greetings, low-level elf. Welcome to the town of Reichhold. There is much to do here. Like pass out in the mud after fucking a prostitute. Or even to go and pray at the altar of our holy Lord Sigmar. What's churning out your entrails due to our rich supply of typhus. Or you could be like all the other shit-smeared murder hobos and go see
Murder
Ragnar
hobos.
Buckethead for a quest.
Thank you very much. So what's your name?
What? You're hitting on me or something? I guess it's true what they say about the elves.
What? No, I'm just trying to be polite.
How about I shift straight into your open mouth, mate? You seem like some cunt who would enjoy that. Maybe even a kick to the jowls.
I think I'll just see Magda.
Sure, fuck off. See if I can. Fucking tease.
As the elf Ravendil left the gate in search of this Magnus fellow, he ventured through the many streets filled with skaven feces and plague victims, before arriving at some sort of run-down tavern, converted into a guard post.
Greetings, Magnus. Or Magna, whatever. I'm Ravendil and I'm looking for a quest.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yes.
So?
What?
Fucking quest.
Alright, I have a wizard friend with all sorts.
Is this from a video game or something? I'm sorry, I feel like I'm getting hit in the face with a lot of shit. I don't know if like the images and stuff that we're seeing right now is from like a game or something. I'm a little lost. Not gonna lie.
This disease who lives just at the beginning of the World's Edge Mountains close to Zilfbar. Go there and give him this really strong fucking chewing tobacco, you arsehole. For it, you can get a sack of silver coins or some shit. Nobody gives a fuck about loot anyways.
I do.
Really? A fucking delivery quest? What am I, some goddamn fucking delivery boy? Like, don't you have an orc problem or bandit or fucking anything cool like that?
Sure we do, but not on your level. You need to level up.
How do I level up?
By doing my fucking quest, arsehole. Sigmar's fucking hammer you elves really are inept arseholes.
What even is this fucking level concept?
Shut up, arsehole. If you don't want my quest, then why'd you come here in the first place?
Because otherwise, I will lose my fucking will to live and die from fucking making chairs every goddamn day to some faggot with that dragon fetish. So give me that fucking bag of fermented fucking meat so I can shove it up my goddamn whopping curting wizard fucking lips!
Yeah, alright then.
Still
What year is this from? 2015. Okay, yeah.
waiting.
You still need to hear the flavor text.
Just give me the fucking bag.
What? Fucking thief! After facing this brief existential crisis and resolving it by mugging the man of his belongings, the elf Ravendil continued on his journey, where after many hours of fleeing the town guard, he happened across an intoxicated beard with legs, also with a rather unusually large bulge poking through the matted clumps of beard.
Yo, what's up? So, do you come here often? Or what is this?
Shut it, elf! Can't you see that I am busy staring into your eyes?
Can you please move?
No!
Why?
Alright, listen to me, you knife-ear piece of shit! If you go any further with your piss-stained pubic hair you call a wig, I'm gonna wreck your shit so hard that you won't even be able to walk with your limp dick! I'm gonna shove my foot so far up your shaven, bardic little ass that your breath is gonna smell like shoe polish! Then I'm gonna take that little red anal bead on your belt and push it in your face. I'm gonna flagellate you with my fucking beard. I'm gonna build you a pair of runic mechanical balls and use surgical precision to sew them to your...
Well, it's good to know that the relationship between dwarves and elves has only improved over the years.
Fine, but your manhood ought to be just so that I can kick them with my iron fucking feet, you twat!
I'll just walk around the mountain then.
Ah, no, you fucking elves had no honor, no respect, no beer!
Goodbye, dwarf.
Goodbye. Have a great day.
At this point in his journey, the elf Ravendil had literally been collecting everything that wasn't nailed down, as any good adventurer would to sell later to a new farmer for an unreasonable amount of gold so that he could afford to buy a leather card case. However, such hoarding tendencies attracted many unsavory characters.
Are you fucking struggling, dude? You better fucking give me your piece. And only just you won't stop on my fucking frog and toad, you twat.
Oh, shit, what?
Listen, son, before I be using my city slickers to raspberry ripple your fucking town halls of gold.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
You fucking mutton your fuego fucking half-inch, you tomfoolery, or else you get off my fucking frog and toad, you goddamn iron hoof, looking place to piss off.
I can't fucking understand you, you asshole!
I swear to be fucking
shut your fucking face, you goddamn green-skinned piece of shit! I can't fucking understand you, so shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up already!
You pansy elf.
I hear that a lot.
Being robbed of all his looted goods by the orc, the elf Ravendil stumbled across the lands until he reached a mighty dwarven stronghold. Surely the dwarves might be able to help me in my quest, thought Ravendil, before he was nearly killed by stray blunderbuss fire.
Hello, Dwarf King dude. I'm sorry for taking up your time, but I need to ask you for directions to a certain wizard.
Just go to the right.
What, you mean east?
No! Right on the map, you fucking elven twink!
Thanks. I'm going.
No!
Why?
Because you annoyed one of my brothers! This is going into the Book of Grudges!
What?
That again.
When the fuck did I do that now?
Going into my...
This is going right in the fucking book!
When you stated...
I do gotta say that is one thing I have learned about the Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves that I incredibly relate to, is they literally have just a giant-ass Book of Grudges. They have several of them, actually. And this is literally just a list that they keep adding to of grudges. Like, anytime they feel wronged at all, it's like, that's going right in the book. They don't forget nothing. They write it down and make sure to get revenge. They must satiate the grudges. I fucking relate to that shit.
Can you please move? As you then deeply insulted him by walking around him instead of letting him beat the shit out of you.
That's a fucking crime!
It should be. Wait. I'm the king. Now it is.
Look, I'm just gonna go out here right now. No hard feelings.
Sure. Give me your name and address first.
How come?
So we can come and beat the shit out of you later.
Alright, fuck it. My name's Ravendil Greyleaf. I live at 56B Dragonslay Street in Ultham.
Thank you.
By earning the anger of the dwarves in the Great Book of Grudges, Ravendil had singularly ensured his death. 500 some odd years from now, the dwarves nearly stole their anger. Regardless of his later death, the dwarves still ejected him from the city via organ line, where he landed just outside a burning town.
Fucking what now? Hello? Hello?
Look at the picture. See the skull, the part of bone removed. The Master Race Frankenstein radio controls, the Brain Thoughts broadcasting radio, the Eyesight television, the Frankenstein earphone radio.
What?
Deadly assaults even in my yard, with knives, even bricks and stones, even deadly touch taping or electric shock flashlights, even remote electronically controlled around corners projection of deadly touch tarantula spiders, or even bloody murder accidents to shut me up forever with a sneak undetected.
The enraged ravings of the madman somehow pointed the elf Ravendil toward
I was gonna let it finish, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of Like, I don't know if, no offense to Carl the Deranged or anybody else that likes this. I think I'm just not getting it. Like, a lot of it is going over my head. Might be a big part of it. I mean, like, I'm just not understanding it, for one. For two, I don't really find much of it funny. Like, it's not... I'm trying not to be rude to the creator, because I don't think they deserve it. There's definitely some quality here. There's definitely some effort put in, but especially if they made all these images raw themselves and animated fresh from it. Like, mad respect to them for that, if that's what happened. But for me, I just... Mostly it's just random. Yeah, I'm sorry to say that myself, but it's what it feels like. It's mostly just random absurdity, which if you find that funny, that's fine. It's just I'm not trying to be high and mighty here and say like, oh, I have a superior sense of comedy. No, it's just, this isn't hitting for me. Like, this is just dud. Yeah. It's very absurd, and I think that's... Yeah, the absurdity is a part of it, yeah, but, like, there's no cohesiveness to it at all. Like, there's no... The narrative I've gotten so far out of it is there's this elf traveling around questing, and random shit is happening, and my brain is slowly petering away from it, like... I don't know. I guess I'll just I won't like or dislike it, because honestly, it's just, I'll just say it's just not my thing. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I guess that's it. I wish I had something better to say about it, but I honestly, that's all I got. That's all I got. There's very little. I'd say there's no cohesion to it. To be honest, like I don't see any like train of thought in the story. It just feels it definitely feels like something from Made in 2015. It does. It definitely. First of all, there was a gamer word in there for one, which at least I think there was. I'm not gonna go back and double check. I thought I heard that. But it's just it's kind of like for the ADHD folks. Like if you need something to just rapidly throw your attention around, is your thing. But for me, like the jumping around, the speed, it seemed like the creator wanted it to be like this funny, like just swearing, rompy, kind of like raunchy parody of Warhammer Fantasy, of like a Warhammer Fantasy setting quest thing, but it's got just no cohesion to it. I guess I'll just leave it at it's just not my thing. Same thing with like it's mad because small. I know I'm going against the popular opinion here because I mean, just look at it. It's got over 600k views, 20k likes. It's probably got very few dislikes. But for me, it's just a bunch of inane nonsense that I can't keep track of. Like I can't even conjure up the ability to laugh because barely any of it has any kind of staying power or impact to make me want to laugh. I just feel entirely confused listening and watching to it, and it's also painful to listen to because the recording audio quality is just it's disorienting. Yeah, I just don't want to be rude or yeah, it seems like most people like it, but for me, I'm just no. God. Same reason. I won't. I'll say mad because small was at least a little bit better because I could very easily follow that one. It was just I wasn't sure what was supposed to be funny about that one. This one I couldn't keep track of. Like this has got the opposite problem. It was rapid. It had a lot of rambunctious voice acting and high energy swears, and was clearly, it seemed like it had parody elements that could have landed, but it just felt instantly. I felt like I was being dragged by my ankle through a rocky hillside by a horse. Just like I couldn't. I didn't have time to laugh. It was just too all over the place. I don't know. That might be a good place to call it. I mean, the last thing I've been asked to react to is also that one we just watched was a Kiwi recommendation, and this next one is a Kiwi recommendation. This one is 31 minutes and 24 seconds, so it's very long. So, would you guys? I don't know. I'd say leave that for another time. Maybe next stream we'll end with a reaction to just this one and see how it is. I don't know. I'm gonna call the stream there though. Yeah, I think that's a good place to call it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed me playing through continue to play through the MSQ. But yeah, I'll call it a night. Hope to see you guys. I think tomorrow would be. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm trying to get the machinima I'm working on done, but once that's done, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Might need to be on. So yeah. So have a good night, everybody, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye bye.